Hello, everyone. I won't be as talkative in this live stream, but I'm going to implement puzzles and dungeons. And sorry if the music is loud. Anyway, yeah, if you're watching, thank you. Just making the floor here. These will be for later use. But this will be, hopefully, the desert area. I don't think I might. Yeah, I might need those. Right here. more things I wanted to add in here. This is going to be for desert ruins. And then here we're looking at indoor. These are the 4 tiles I think I'm going to use. I'm trying to build this slowly but surely. One thing I know that I want to add in, using my little guy for reference here, so I'm thinking it's going to be 2 layers. We may have like an outdoor overworld layer. Sconces is probably a good idea. I just need like a sliding door. Like a big stone sliding door. I don't think it's going to be that difficult. Wind Waker, they have these big stone slab doors, and I really am inspired by that. They look kind of like this. But a smaller version of that. The rune on the front of that is actually a fun idea. I don't know exactly what I'm going to be doing yet with that, but I know that I do like there being an emblem, and maybe it's sort of showing kind of the area. Built sort of my own kind of language style. As you can see in these pillars will be used in puzzles. Right now I'm just trying to build the pieces and take some inspiration, so I think this is actually probably a good base for a door. So let's see. Is there a reason that's like that? Oh, it's onion skin. Doors is going to be interesting because everything is 16 by 16. I'm not sure how much that matters. Okay. Oh, here we go. Let's just go for it. Hey Reaver. So mainly the game is 3D, or sorry, 2D. But in the game, let's see, I don't have it open, but Currently, the only thing that's actually 3D are the land masses, like the cliffs. Everything else is a 2D sprite with a 3D collider. So everything technically has a 3D collider, if that makes sense. That's not really gonna work for that sort of thing. But the dungeon walls that I'm building here, I'm going to be designing them. I'm still drawing them in 2D, but these walls will be blocks. So I'm kind of thinking of this as the sides, right? So this is the side facing, and I'm drawing this as the top, and then everything else will just, this is a seamless pattern, you know, so this will wrap around, and this will act as the top, and then the bottom we'll never see, and then they'll be stackable. I've learned that there's limitations with that. And actually, that's been one of the weird things. What specifically did I say? I say a lot of dumb stuff. Did I say that everything was 2D or everything was 3D? It is converted to 3D, the project. So that might have been where you got confused. Because actually the project was, even though it looked 3D, in Godot, technically the project was 2D. I was just using visual trickery to make it seem like it was 3D, and then I was like, you know what, that's not gonna work long term. I need the freedom of 3D. So there's probably a big confusion on that right now of what the game actually is. But yes, it is 3D, and these are just acting as billboards. Like my little guy here, most of these sprites will be acting as billboards. I'll just do this for now. That seems, oops, right. I think that makes sense, actually. I appreciate you watching the videos. I'm glad to finally be back at it. Honestly, you know, this might go like that. If a player is this big. Oh, your English is great. Yeah, I didn't misunderstand you at all. Thank you. always trying to make things look good visually. I'm so inspired by, I started recently playing, for the first time, Link's Awakening on my Miu Mini, and I hadn't played it. I literally played it last week, and I loved it so much. I've barely even started playing, but like, I never realized how it feels so much like playing like Breath of the Wild, or like, I mean, obviously it's in the same series of games, but I was just so impressed that the game looked like that. Okay, so that's the size. Or that it worked, that it played like that. I love the Miu Mini. It was, I still, like, every day, it's a problem. I still every day like look for something that I think will beat it. I just don't know if I'll ever find it. Now this is going to be tricky because I want this to slide into the ground and be like mysterious, which means this will probably need to be some sort of, yeah, I love the Miu Mini. Do you have a Miu Mini dream? Slide down. Yep, I'm using plain old Godot. Nothing special. Oh, nice. What color do you have? I just have the basic color. I like the beige. Beige one is so nice. I modded mine actually a little bit with some metal buttons. They're like these black metal buttons you can get on. They're like aluminum. I think you can get them on Etsy. They're really, really nice. My fingers were starting to like hurt. My thumb was starting to hurt. Thanks, Percy. Thanks for stopping by. If you guys haven't left a like, that would be much appreciated. It sends my stream to the interwebs. But yes, thanks, Percy. I'm gonna keep at it. Thanks for swinging by. But I'll show you these buttons that I got. You may have already seen them if you've looked into it. Yeah, right? That's how I was feeling. And I was like, why am I getting blisters? I felt like I was about to get blisters. And these were the ones that I ended up getting. They're aluminum, and they have like a little divot in them. And I think that's what helped me. So I moved these over to A and B, to the buttons I pressed the most. It was actually really easy to mod it. You just swap them out. You have to do a couple screws, like 4 or 6, I think 6 screws. And you just take the shell apart, it's just 2 pieces. And you just swap out these buttons, and the D-pad is amazing, but it feels really good. I got that, and then I also got these little triggers, which these are 3D printed. And dude, this was a game changer because I can just rest my finger over them. And I have a 3D printer, but I just bought these because I was like, I don't want to take the time. And they work pretty good. It comes with springs. And yeah, this was like a night and day difference. These do get a little sticky sometimes, but I think after a while they start to break in, and then they feel really good. But yeah, that was a game changer. So before you buy another handheld, if you buy multiple handhelds like I do, try that first. It'll give you longevity for sure. I've been playing so much Tetris on that thing, Tetris DX. It's not even funny. Okay, so I need to figure out what I'm doing here. It's almost like this needs to be. Yeah, I was about to buy an AN Thor or an AYN Thor. I was like, you know what? I'm just gonna enjoy what I have. I always try to jump so quickly to Diablo. What? I didn't even know there was a Diablo on. What was it on? What system? I wouldn't even know. Wait. Was it on? Oh, you can play it on PlayStation 1? Yeah. Oh, wow. Okay, I did not know that. Why did I not know that existed? I'm definitely doing that. I feel like I have to do that. That's cool. It looks cool. I was worried about PS1 games on it, but I think there are some you can actually... what did you have to do? Did you just have to find it? So if I go like this... That is what I'm looking for. I feel that. That's kind of how it is. In that world, there's so many ways to mess up a handheld. I'm just testing this out here because I don't really know. Oh, you know what? That will work. I'm gonna need a shadow. So that's sick, actually. how's your experience been with that? How do you feel about the networking? And what kind of game are you making? Are you making a multiplayer game? What phase? That is a good question. That is a very good question. I am currently in the phase of all of my basic mechanics are in. I have a combat system. And right now I'm just working on kind of filling out the world. I would say world building is where I'm at right now. And art. Yeah, I would say just beyond prototype. We basically just finished it. It feels good to play. Like walk around. It feels good to fight-ish. And I got a spell system, so I'm feeling pretty good. But yeah, now I just need to make it fun. Is kind of like where I'm feeling. I mean, it is kind of fun. It's fun to... I only have a couple mobs. I have a rabbit and a slime. And I'm working on a boss, which I haven't posted about yet, but I don't think I'm ready for bosses. I think I just need to fill out the world. I have goblins too. But I don't know, I just want to build puzzles right now. Because it's MMO, it's really, really hard to make MMOs fun. Especially if you're doing... Especially like this. I mean, it's just difficult. So I'm trying to... The first thing I can think of is like, I want open world puzzles. And solving all the challenges that come with open world puzzles. And so currently, I'm making a door. And that is the phase I'm in. Door phase. Trying to get your brother to play over the internet. Yeah, that was a huge moment for me too. It's really fun whenever your friend or whoever can join your game. That's just a big accomplishment. And you were able to get it. You were able to do it. Core loop, exactly. That's a better way to say it. Let's do Are you doing it over the open internet currently, Dream? using like a private network solution. That's such a big difference. There we go. Oh, locally. Oh, nice. Got you. Oh, I see. Like you're using like a hotspot. Oh, okay. I got you. Nice. That's a good first step. Okay, let's make this easier for me. We're not currently playtesting yet. I think once we get port forwarding. Oh man, the days. If you guys haven't used Tailscale, I highly recommend checking that out. It's a great great way around for testing anyways. Port forwarding. It will save you so much time and router restarts. That is how I'm doing private tests with my group of close couple friends. But no, we're not doing any testing yet. Any live testing with play testers. Wanderers, as I call them. No, but that is on the horizon. I think this, what do I do here? I do have a Discord. I'm glad you found us through here. But yes, the Discord is actually on the channel links. If you go to the channel, let me go ahead and put it in the. I think I can put it in the description right now. I'll share the link for you. I can also put it in the chat. Make sure this works for. Here's the link. Right there. I don't know if I can pin that. Oh, yes I can. Sure thing. Let's go just one dark Have you been subscribed to the channel, Felix, or did you just find us on live here? Hello, Neglik. Nedglik. It's going great. Also, you guys can hear me fine, right? I kind of just assumed it. Nice. It's going good. Yeah. I can bring down the music a touch. Maybe that will help. There we go. Now, what happened here? That's the worst when this happens. This is why I need to be more organized. Okay, let's... Oh. Might as well just do that. Which one did you see? I'm curious. I'm worried that this looks too hidden. I think I need to brighten the frame a little bit. Which... darken it. Aseprite, yes. What do you guys think? Lighter or darker? For the frame of the door. Dynamic lighting, yeah. That was a fun one. That's what brought the game to life. That was such a pivotal moment for me, honestly. Thank you, Fashlio. Apologize about the names. Or maybe the door, it needs to be a different color. Maybe it's not that. Maybe it's the whole door. lighter frame, darker door. So I like the frame of the door, so maybe the door. Yeah, that feels way better. Keep the consistency. Go -20. Oh, that's not what I want. Yeah, needs that depth. Darker door. Good call, good call. I wonder how I can apply this to the full adjustments. I only need it for that. Yeah. -20. There we go. It seems a bit dark. That looks better. Yeah, that's what I'm going for. Man, there's something so satisfying about this exact animation. And the fact that it's gonna be not. Is it not enough? I'm gonna have to add 8 or 17. That sucks. Oh, I guess technically not. Because I can make it. Yeah, it actually needs to start on 2. So the animation will be flush. What game are you working on, Flash Leo? You're using AI? I think at this point, if you're not trying to implement AI to help you in some form or fashion, not that it's bad, I think it's great to do that, to do things without AI and to do things with it. I'm not really biased towards it. I think it's a great tool. But that's what I see it as. I see it as a tool. I don't see it as a replacement for, you know, everything. I think that's... Oh, you went story first, okay. Nice. That's the hardest part, is having everything figured out like that. Nice. It's probably a good idea. Yeah, pixel art. You know, you can, if you're very careful with it, I've experimented with it. Everything I've done so far has been by hand. But what it actually can do, or at least Claude can, I use Claude whenever I use AI. Exactly. SVG is how I actually was able to complete some clothing variations based on it. If you make a template for it and you export it in a true pixel format, like if I exported this where it's, what is this? I don't even know. 128 by 128, and I sent it and I said, hey, you know, make variations of this guy. And I gave it the coordinates and I gave it everything. It would actually do a pretty good job at colorizing, and you can feed it color palettes, you can feed it all that stuff, and have it make variations of things. That's a good use for it. But it's not so great at original stuff. And I don't think it's meant to, I mean, one day maybe it will be, and that would be cool. But I really enjoy the process of making it But that's just me. Some people, I've seen people make full-on games just using AI, and I don't have any. I think people just get so angry about it, and I don't really get it. It's like, why are you upset about it? Is this what you? I always wonder, like, what those people do, like, what is their job? I don't know if there's I'm sure there is an AI plugin. If there is, I haven't used it. I highly recommend just using VS Code. Hello. Yes, I'm streaming. I wonder. Where's my? Sorry, I'm looking for something. Oh. Okay. Door complete. Now the real question is, when you open the door, what do you see? Probably darkness. Oops. So we're gonna go behind it. That's probably good for now. Then entering. Welcome, Loaf. I'm so excited you're here. Let's see. Should this be? I've tried to experiment with dithering, and so far I've not liked it. That actually looks pretty good though. Oh, that's cool. The idea of being a glitch is cool. Factions is fun. Events. I haven't even thought about that either. Yeah, that's a good idea. Okay. That is that door. Now my problem that I have right now is this is the north, well, I guess the south facing door that I'm building, which is all fine and great until I realize that I have 8 directions in my game. So I'm gonna have to figure out how I'm gonna do the east and west door. So yeah. Let's move these. I mean, if you have everything conceptualized, I'd say that's actually a really great spot to be. Especially if you have no knowledge in code, you can absolutely make it happen. You just have to be persistent and you have to be organized. Organization is the most important part if you're going to use AI to code your game. Or anything. It doesn't even matter what it is. But you can do it. It is possible. Oops. Let's do group these. Systems, yeah. Systems is the most important part. If you can understand systems, and I would say composition, making everything in components is very, very important. It's something that I didn't learn when I first started coding in Godot, is making things into components is huge. Stops you from having to recode things. Oops. I wonder. Zooming up on square size. Oh, that's cool. Yeah, UI. Oh, thank you. I'm trying to think about. You know what? This might need to be 3D. I think this has to be 3D. 1, 2. How big is this? 4, 5. Oh no, that's not good. Yeah, I mean, smart switching to 3D, but at the same time, it's kind of like, wait a minute. Because now I'm thinking, can I do this? Door frame. No. I'm very confusion. Isn't this the north doors? Why is this? What is happening? North doors. So this is the doors that I just made. Where'd they go? I am so confused. I just hid my north doors. Why are they still here? Oh, these are the real north doors. What the heck? I'm just gonna delete this. Okay. I'll say this. I don't really like the folder system in Aseprite, but I'm thinking that this border actually needs to be a 3D object. And so I'm wondering if it needs to be like this, like 4 instead of 5, because right now it's 5, and that seems not correct. 1, 2, 3, 4, that's also 4. And that means 1, 2, 3, 5. Means this entire thing needs to come down by 1. That actually feels better. So this is the new frame. I think I can probably get away with like that. Yeah, I think that looks better. I don't want it to feel like, thank you. Depth. Yeah, that's the important part. It needs to look like it's sticking out. Maybe 2. Maybe 2. That's probably better. Yeah, I think it's 2. 2 pixels, not 1. Now what about my guy here? Can he walk in? So that means these 4 this whole thing needs to come down now by 1. What is this? What is this mystery thing? Oh, these doors. Okay. What's going on, Dream? You gotta go? Alright, see you later. I'll be around. Yeah, that is the question. I think it's going to be tree based. I think it's going to end up being a skill tree, but with exceptions. It's going to be explorative focused. I know that. Whatever you find in the world will kind of decide how you start your tree. Okay, so we have this door. I need to get this door working. Maybe I don't. Maybe it doesn't. Yeah, I think it does need to be 3D. So this is 1, 2, 3, 16, 17, 18, 19, 20, 21, 22, 22 high. So the frame is 4 pixels wide. It's 4 by 4. Pixels wide. 22 tall. Kind of like in an upside down U shape, so it's Can you divide 22 by 4 evenly? No, you cannot. You can do 24 by 4. So maybe we go with that. I just like even numbers. That's it. So that's gonna change. I think that looks better. Even though it's gonna be a little more work, but I'm honestly I've never played Albion. But I can definitely look into it. Endless dungeon. Yeah, that's currently how dungeons work. They're being redone right now. I'm actually going to kind of go from scratch and square one. But yeah, currently that is how they work in the game. As you go deeper, sort of like in Stardew Valley, I guess, it gets harder and the loot gets more rare. And if you die, you're kicked into the overworld. You don't die immediately. And if you die in the overworld, that's where you die. And I don't think deciding as in if you choose a melee or a ranged weapon will fully decide what you're gonna do, or like how you're going to how your tree is going to advance. You'll be able to use all types of weapons. I think eventually, I think early game, it'll be a little more relaxed. And there will be locked weapons that are only focused on path. So there'll be like specialty. Yeah, there will be specialty weapons. So like everyone will be able to make a basic bow and use it if they want. So I think like basic items, which there will only be a few basic items. Most basic items will be able to be used by everyone, which will level the playing field, I think. But when it comes to items that are more specialized, that have magic powers or have abilities, those sort of weapons are going to be locked behind a tree that you have to choose to go down, I think, is sort of where I've landed on being the most balanced thing. Oh yeah, ranged is obviously going to be crazy in general. But I think even melee weapons will have ranged abilities. I don't know. I'm gonna be careful with it. Nothing is set in stone at the moment. Everything's mainly for testing purposes. Okay, this definitely needs to be filled in. So now the tricky part. Gonna have to do a little bit of a redo here. But that's okay. What I'm gonna actually do is follow this down. Because we changed the height of it. One, two, three, four. No, this isn't going to be right. I already know this is going to be off because the way it needs to close. Exactly. So that's the problem. So really the top is not there. So I'm just going to remove some frames. These can be filled. This is the real top. And then these last few frames I'm going to replace, which means this. Start here. I actually like it being 4. Oh, you know what? I need to make sure I save this color. It's slightly different. Yeah, range is a buff though. I mean, it's better. It's, I know a ton of people who are always going to choose. They're just always going to choose a ranged weapon. Should I change that first? We should go all the way down. Yeah, I was right. So it's going to be, do this, that way I have this here. I won't lose that color. Yeah, I've been thinking from the beginning that I don't want levels, which is, I don't know why. But I don't know if I want them. I don't know if I want, there will be actual levels, but I don't know if I want them to be seen, if that makes sense. Might not make sense, but I want it to feel natural. And I don't know. I mean, to games, maybe that's natural. I just feel like there's a better way. And maybe there's not. Okay, so that's what we're dealing with. So we're skipping 2, which means I would start here. So boom, I want it to close faster at the end. So yeah, I don't know. I don't think displaying levels is the right idea. That's okay. The more questions you ask, the more it makes me think. I don't hate questions. We're gonna go from here to here to here quicker, which means I'm gonna skip one. Skip one. Yeah, I don't know. My vision could be wrong, though. It could be totally wrong. I'm still early stages. I might change my mind and think, you know what? We need levels. Who knows? Who knows what I'm going to do? I'm going to get crazy on you. Oh, don't want to do that. Oh yeah, we do. Let's see if this works at all. Can I get rid of this layer? I can get rid of that. Actually, what? I don't know if I like that. I think just straight down is good. And I can control it with a curve or something later. One more. Then we're going to call it on this door. Yeah, that's good. Smooth is okay for now. Won't complicate it. So what we've really done is we are 16, 17, 18, 19, 20, 21, 22, 23, 24. 24 high, 4 wide. So that's 1, 2, 3. So it's 6 of those. By 1. By 4. 6. 1, 2, 3, 4. 6. And then it's 1. Oops. This and like that. And these will sit flush. At the edge of walls or cliffs. So here is my dungeon walls. No normal maps yet. I've had a couple people bring up normal maps. I don't know yet. I'll probably just generate them later. I mean, I guess I could experiment with normal maps here. There's some good tools, right? Let's see if there's, let's test it. Let's do it. Normal map generator. I'm going to, this is the file we'll probably test it on actually. I'll be right back. I'm gonna use the restroom. Oops. Oh, okay, so you can still hear me. Be right back. I am back. And I grabbed Ritz crackers. Then 1, 2.
Welcome to my memories. It seems so long ago.
1, 1 through 1, 3. That's the wall tops there.
These are the pillars in which this world is built upon.
I wonder if I need to make a grayscale version of these.
I'm so very tired.
Probably not,
Will I ever be
because it already kind of looks like a depth map with the darkness. So these will probably work easily. first, tell you what, Reaver, I'm gonna get these in here, get these working as voxels in the game, large voxels, and then I'll see if we can add normal maps to it and see what happens. Because I am curious. Okay. So that means the floors are, I guess so he's here all the way to 6. So that would be 3, 1 through 3, 6. All voxel sides are 2, 1 through 1, 2, 3. Yep. Just gotta double check these. I love rich crackers. Okay. Let's keep looking at stuff here. Another ideas, some other ideas I had for puzzles. Definitely want to do like a statue. Cool. Oops. So let's just steal from this door frame and then make a new. Let's make an elf statue. I do love animating doors. I actually do. I don't know why. It's very satisfying. Alright, let's use this little guy here. Alright, this is probably gonna have to be bigger than a voxel here. Oops. suppose my elf is something like this. I'm probably gonna keep that to be a little more. Actually, I'm okay with that. That looks good. Advanced elf traits. Definitely. Improved sight. It will have its downsides. This needs to be darker. How I do that darkness is going to be interesting. I almost wonder. Like, that's how I'd like to see it. Have to be how we go about it. We can still leave that. Actually, they'll be the same size. Which I know seems weird. But it also depends on what... It depends what you're thinking of. Lord of the Rings elves are taller. But some elves in different fantasy worlds are smaller. I'm probably just going to keep them the same. But dwarves will be smaller. I should say they are smaller. Because I've already made them. Well, I've kind of made them. I've made what I think they're gonna... The base layer of them is gonna be. And I think this elf, I'm gonna make him like... have more uniform hair. But yeah, it's really, really hard for me to... I'm trying to be really careful with changing this player model because I'm already running into this. I'm just trying to keep this like the blueprint. Because having multiple dynamic clothes that you can wear with 8 directions for every piece of clothing is just going to be difficult. I already know that dwarves are all going to have like custom pieces. I changed my mind on this. I like it like this. They're all going to have like custom pieces, and that's going to be, yeah, a nightmare. Drawing all of those, but I think I can do it with lookup tables. Lookup tables, like basically a custom lot that remaps clothes onto like a garment. For example, if I have a garment, say like this is the garment for my elf, right? And say I have a smaller garment for like a dwarf. The lookup table will just take like this part and this part and remap those colors roughly to this part and this part. But that's, what's up, Bojack? That would, yeah, that's still going to be a lot. That means everything thing that I'm drawing will have to fit into like a grid, almost like a map, like a normal map, and remap the clothes from this shape of clothing size to this shape. Then I have to have one of those maps for every type of clothing shape, and then it gets really messy. So I don't know. I'm gonna be careful adding clothes. I know that. And adding new body styles and races. I mean, adding a new race is going to be a big feat. That's the kind of stuff that I'd like to offload to AI if I can find a way to do it, but because it's just monotonous work. There's no creative energy in that work, and I'd like to reserve all the creative energy for my brain. That way I don't have to get burnt out. Just gonna make some variations of this guy. Maybe add some cracks. Honestly, this might be what actually needs to happen, right? Because technically that's stone. I don't know. Maybe I'm thinking too much into it. And then if I go up here, this is like the top. I don't know. I think I liked it better before. And then I can add these cracks. Building some statues. That's the same. That might be too much. That's pretty good. And yeah, I'm gonna try and build out a rough version of this in 3D to make it make sense and see if it looks good. And if it does, I'll just start mapping the texture over. The door frame needs to be the same. So this can be linked. Will they be destroyable, the statues? I'm gonna use them more as a puzzle, kind of like a puzzle. What am I trying to say? Puzzle piece, part of a puzzle. This is gonna be fun. I already know I'm gonna hate that. Yep, because that's gotta be on the door itself. We're gonna save that for later. I do need some destroyable stuff though. We have barrels. Yes, technically I should work these down. There we go. Right there. Cool. Oh. I need to save this in the right spot. Time to open it up. Open it up. Oh, I'm running the game. I need to do that. This needs to go be right back. Okay, sorry about that. Let's see. So now, still use this. Yes, that is the correct file. It goes in there. That's looking close. I'm gonna switch up the music here. Need something a little more chill. We'll see if this is chill. Maybe I should go for something like this. I need a music player, like visual, so you guys can see what I'm actually listening to. Okay. Oh yeah, this song is way better. This is probably a better playlist. Let's open up my test scene. Stage. Is this the right project? Am I going crazy? Whoops, I put that in the wrong directory. That's okay. All right, let's keep making some art here. Hello, Kage. Welcome, welcome. I'll probably take a look at these this button, because I think this button could look better. Cool. I think it just needs to be simplified. And I think it needs, yeah, like that. That seems pretty good. And closed, obviously. Look. Oh, you know what? It needs to be like this. The problem. Click. Clicky button. It's very nice. I almost wonder if the whole thing should be... that looks hard to see, I think. Click, click. I think it looks better like this. It's kind of cool. Button is peak. We've reached it. I think a simple button is good. Easy to see. You can tell it's a button. Yeah, that click noise is gonna be satisfying, dude. That's what we need. False floor is a super cool idea too. Like a floor that you just walk over and it just breaks open. And some of them might not, some of them might. I think that I need like a brick. I don't know, I almost need like a brick area. Like on the ground. I have these stairs, but I don't know if I want them. I have to think about the status of overworld puzzles. Because I like the idea of overworld puzzles. But I think they should lead into deeper dungeons. Is kind of the idea. I'm just gonna keep building stuff. Another idea I had was, oh, I'm sorry. Okay, so that is exactly what I'm going for, yeah. So that's gonna be dungeon. That's the right directory. Oh, I started the wrong thing. That's my issue. The issue with these, man, this does look really good though. I like the floors. I'm glad that I went with the tiled floors. This is gonna need work. And the problem of not rotating, like there's no rotation in this game. So how all the puzzles are done, it's going to be pretty basic as far as like viewpoint, which is fine because Link's Awakening did that fine. There's no rotating in the new Link's Awakening, is there? It's all pretty standard. Like just walk around. The other idea I had was, before I was rudely interrupted by myself, was like a, oh, I need to make a new layer, idiot. Like a compass dial, or like a dial. So I would probably go like this. What's happening? Yeah, and then it would be sort of like that. Doesn't necessarily look how I want it to. It's not terrible, but it's not right. Why is it not right? I think it just needs to be smaller. Right. No. That looks pretty good. Is that right? Okay. That feels good. Duplicate. So what I want to do is bring this down. Okay, that's what we needed. Sorry, I'm doing stuff off screen on my other monitor as well. Okay, we want to go here. I need the darker color. That looks better. I just feel like something looks weird about this. This isn't like a cylinder like it should be. Right? No, it is. Okay, go there. I need it to be a circle. So what I can do is we go very, very light with this color. Or maybe not. Maybe it's just this color. Then there needs to be this. That's the reason. It should look like a little divot. Now something can sit in it. Whoa. Thank you. So now the idea is a arm with an arrow attached. I think you see where I'm going with this. Oh. But it needs depth. Needs to give a shadow. The shadow is always underneath it. It needs to be lighter. It needs to be lighter. What if we just use this sword? I'm actually okay with that. A dial. Okay, while we're doing that, let's test out this dungeon room that I've been working on. That is not half bad. I think that is the right shape. Shadows look fine. There's light in the scene for some reason coming from here. Sides. Oh. Okay. Let's back to it here. So what I really need is a way to tell if it's locked or not. That's what I'm struggling with. Because I want some doors to be locked. I really like the old, I really like the look of like the chains. I think that's a good option. I've kind of already done that in the other one, but that was with a square door. And we're not really square anymore, we're kind of rectangular, which is okay. We can also just make it a square on these parts. That actually works. Actually, that works pretty good. I'll probably go one more bigger. Yeah, probably like that. That's gonna be, that's a lock. I think making it an actual lock is nice. I just need to make sure I do it right. Because these chains can get tricky. I think I'm onto something there. The lock is probably going to need to be like that color. Then, or it can stay like this. It'd be like a little 3D lock. That means this needs to be shorter. keyhole is a whole nother situation here. Also, this looks a little too shiny. Kind of looks like a rusty lock. Yeah. The darker lock. Okay. So yeah, just what I thought is those are gonna be. That's going the wrong way. You can't really see this, and I think it's because of the lighting. Let me go into okay, here we go. So these doors are currently what I'm working with here. At a very basic level, what I'm trying to figure out is the mob situation. So let's see if I go haha, I forgot. I don't really need this. I got too much going on. Let's just see what happens when we run. Okay, it's not in there. just giving myself a test inventory and that dungeon testing. That's the keyhole for now. I think we got it. It's like a rounded lock. I'm not really sure on those chains, but I think they look good. I think they look fine. Let's make an animation for this lock. Coming off the door. So first, let me clear everything else, because I do not want to see it. Let's take the lock. I'll have the chains off. Put them here. So now we have lock and chains. And let's just focus on the lock. So it's gonna go down, click, click. I'll give it some frames and then gonna have to ignore the door in the background, so I'm just gonna remove that. Let's go 1 and then duplicate that. Click. And one more. This. That's frustrating. Don't need that right now. So when it opens, there's a spot. Should turn around. That might only take a couple. So it would go So I'm going to delete this layer. And possibly the idea with this is that it rotates which means this would have to be that's weird. I'm not thinking of that the right way. That is a brain trick, dude. To there. Here to here. Because it needs to rotate on that axis, but it's only 2. Okay. Well, that's a real problem. I wonder if I expand this one more, is that gonna look really that bad? It actually doesn't look that bad. But now, if I rotate it, okay, that is actually working. I don't know. I don't know if I like it. I'm just gonna keep it like this for now. So there's 8. Click. Just replay that a few times and watch that back. Now the chains. Click. After chains, click. This will all be one single animation. So after chains click, we start bringing them back. Yep. We're just gonna go really fast at the end. Let's see what it looks like. Please don't freeze. No. We need 0. I might want all of them actually. Lock will stay behind for a little bit. Might be cool for them all to disappear at different times. Click, 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 click. Be satisfying. So maybe let's try that. And what if they go into the lock instead of the other way around? So really it's just this one. Bloop. So is that 1, 2, 3. Then on that one they go. 2, 3. Okay, that's something. Obviously, it will need to be way faster than that. Click, click. And those will need to be quicker. But all that can be controlled in code. I probably shouldn't do that. What if I skip? Like after here, I can start skipping. What would happen? Would it look terrible? Actually, no. It's a lot better. Saves time. All right. Okay, I'm going to do a couple more looks into this, and then I'm probably going to end the live stream soon. But I'm just going to see what's going on and try and test out these rooms again. So let's go back to here. So there's my torch. Okay, placing is still not proper. And I had a bug. Obviously, I'm calling RPCs that aren't right because this is offline. These doors, I guess it's okay with them being flush. That's probably how Yeah, the dungeon is very dark right now. There's no lights. Also, something with YouTube's banding or like their compression, I don't know. It makes it really difficult on my dark scenes. Let's, no, wait a minute, this, there's no 10. Grid map. $2.5D, everybody. Well, 3D. I see. Oh shoot, it is working. It tricked me. Okay. I should be getting errors for that. He can hit me though. We're onto something. Let's see what kind of errors I'm getting from this. Just the same old. Nothing else weird. Nope. so it is good. Oh! There we go. Maybe that was just a placement bug. I'm actually curious. Okay, oh. This happens sometimes where my screen just goes black, but I don't know. Y'all might not have seen that. I need to watch that back in the live stream. Okay, so my screen did not go black for you guys, but it did for me. So that's an output issue. Lots of stuff going on right now. Lots of stuff. Okay, so room A. Paint. So this is how I'm going to be building dungeons like that. So if I can, I'm pretty new to this grid painter. So just bear with me here. I don't even know. Oh. Oh my god. That is sideways, so that's not correct. Floor. That's working proper. So let's just paint around this thing and see what we're doing here. Assuming this is going to, oh. Oh! I'm falling. Infinity. And it keeps rotating my, why is my, oh. Oh. I'm learning as we go here, guys. I've never used this grid painter before. Grid map, there we go. Okay. So that's the eraser. It's obviously not erasing this because this is baked in. My B room is not showing it. So if I do this, am I gonna fall? So now it puts me in here. Sorry if that's extremely loud. I know I'm gonna fall off if I do that. I do realize that the tops of these are cooked as well. Okay, there we go. So Q is what's making me, or A is rotating me. Got it. Makes sense. E and then W. I can live with that. Let's just get crazy with it. We're going crazy today, guys. Okay, now I'm guessing I can do... This is probably the better way to do this. Is there a way to drag select? Ah. Okay, so it just works like that. Mucho better. I don't even really want these doors here right now, but I don't think I can. Let's just see what we got this. Oh! So, I know what's happening. I'm being spawned, and I don't think I have colliders set up properly. That probably means that my wall colliders are also broken. So I'm just gonna clear what I've done here and see what happens. V is delete. Cool. So now it's spawning me in the middle, so I should not fall through. I still can't place torches, but I have infinite of them. And dropping things makes them fall through the world. I'm just gonna keep cooking on this. I know it's kind of random. But everything is technically working as it should. I'm just gonna remove these. Move this little guy. Kind of like right here. These doors are just placeholders. Okay. This test is a scripted test. Why is it the same? Okay. That's good. That's what we want to see. Yeah, I definitely need to see myself behind these walls. I almost wonder if these walls should be gone entirely. Alright, see ya, Neglik, I don't know how to say that name. Thanks, homie. Yeah, I'm naked. That's the tough part, man, is trying to figure out, because I just keep looking at these rooms and I'm like, man, why do they feel so small? It's because they are. They are small. And I don't want them to feel like that. Because of the angle, number one. So making this angle wider is going to be better, or taller, I guess. So now oh, Dream, welcome to the server. I didn't know you joined. N0. Felix. Yeah, it's still not really baking. What up, Tien? Welcome, welcome. Working on getting some basic dungeon stuff going. Thanks for stopping in. Appreciate it. Sorry, I'm kind of spacing out right now. Yeah, it's really just one repeating. It's a physics process. Luckily, that's not too big of an issue. Yes, lots of memories from Godot debugger. It's funny. I'm trying to think, man. This is really tough for me because I'm trying to see like what I would enjoy. I still can't. If I'm doing buttons, let's see. That should be fine. Let's do some exports. We're gonna ignore the lock and the chains and the darkness. Actually, I'll just move the darkness. We're gonna move this. Into a new one. 16 by... What's 16 times 3? I can do that in here, actually. Oh! Canvas. And then 16 times 2, that's 32. you joking me? What is going on? These are all the right thing. What is happening? I feel like I'm going insane. Am I missing something? Did I not just paste all these layers? Now they're just not here. Sometimes Aseprite, I have questions. North doors. Is it because it's a folder? No. I can see all my frames. I can cut them. And now they're here. But only one of them is here. What? Dude, what is happening? I think Aseprite's dumb. I'm calling it. These are my frames. There are many like them. These are mine. They're unlocked. 20 frames. What? Bro. I'm getting upset. What? This makes no sense. I wish an Aseprite dev was watching this right now. What if I move these over here? That's just making a mess. Okay. Let's move all these where they belong into a new group. What is happening right now? New group. Okay. We'll call this the dial. Cool. There's the button. Let's start with the button. Let's keep it simple. 2 frames. Can I move these? They're not here. Well, that's because they're over here. I remember. This is the worst thing about Aseprite. They're all like coordinate based. Oh, that's so dumb. So if I go new, I have to make this the same canvas size. Delete this. They won't just paste to an origin. So back to doors. Yeah, there it is. But it still doesn't have my layers. But it can paste frames? Like what? I think I'm gonna lose it. You guys are watching me lose it live. Yeah, I know, right? Copying these layers. I think if I cut them, I know for a fact that if I cut them, they'd operate differently. Like it works differently. What is going on? Oh, it's because it needs to be zeroed. Turn that off. It's only one. I know you can copy multiple frames. This is like a basic thing. I don't even need to select that. I just need to copy them. Copy. And we only get one layer. I just don't want to paste these one layer at a time for everything. It's a lot of layers. But okay. I guess that's how we're operating. That's wild. That's just insane that you have to do that. What if I do like this? So I can select the layer and copy the layer. But I can't select all the frames and copy the frames. Got it. That's really dumb. Now we can move this. Be where we want it. And we can go canvas. Okay, there's our door. Five more minutes. I'm only gonna be here for about 5 more minutes, guys, and I have to take care of some stuff. 4 minutes now, but thank you for watching. Not done yet. We're just gonna try and get this button in here. Okay. Got the button. Oh. Click, 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 click. One quick second. Still here, don't worry. Let's see, this is the button. We want to go there. That's fine, because I just saved it. Wow. Okay, cool. Weird. It's not exactly what I'm going for, but that'll work. What up? Welcome, Spot. Sorry, I'm about to leave. I know that's how it goes. But I'll probably be back on soon. I might even pop on and stream a little bit more tonight. But I'm still here for a little bit. Okay, let me bring over these buttons. maybe. Nah, I don't think that should be a tile, actually. These are the questions I have to ask myself. I think it's not a tile. I think it's an entity. Oh, you're talking about the doors. Yeah. The doors are kind of, these are like fake doors. I'm not using these. So I'm just kind of using them as a test right now. I do think I want them to be like the sort of ones that slide up. Let's see. Please. This is gonna be so weird, man, because I'm merging 2D and 3D, I'm like thinking about this 2D button and like putting it here, you know? That's what I don't know, and I don't know if I can do that, and I don't know if I really want to. I think I'd rather them just be nodes, because if I can see the nodes here in my node tree, that's just gonna help me a lot more. I'm used to this node-based like editing. I really like it. Keeps me sane, so I know what's in my scene and I can see it. And if I'm adding it as a tile, I just know that it's going on to like this layer, and I'm like, I just feel like I'll get lost. It's mainly because I'm dumb. That's the reason. The even crazier part about this is I'm just building these as a... Yeah, it's so wild. It's just wild to think about it. I'm just building these as a system that's just going to be replicated. I don't even know what puzzle I'm building first. Okay. I'm going to import this button. If you guys haven't already, please feel free to give me a like if you like it. If you like what I'm doing here with Big Quest and trying to build this, you know, this MMO. It's not much, but it's honest work. I'm gonna keep porting stuff. Not sure about the statues. I think I want to do the goblets next. These are fun. Okay. So the stone button. What would happen if I just put it in here? What is it looking like? Oh shoot. So it's flat. What's up? just gonna roughly align this here. Oh, that's gonna give me serious problems. Oh no. I should have made it 1 pixels thinner. Okay, well, for now, I'm gonna snap it to here just because, yeah, my ADHD is not gonna, or OCD, actually both, I'm not gonna allow for this because I'm gonna be going crazy because of it. I just need to see if this works, even though it doesn't look pretty. That doesn't look bad though. I can tell that that's gonna be okay. From this angle, this might work. Oh no. Oh, it's so thin. Maybe it does need to be a tile. No, it just needs to be the size of a tile. Right? No, it's not. It's amazing how good shadows can look, just like basic pixel shadows. Haven't done any normal maps yet. I think it'll look great on the walls. Okay. Yeah, this is gonna have to be a full-size button here. So, but I don't know. I probably need to. But how? I don't know if I can do that. It's gonna have to be over. It's gonna have to be over the size that I want. It's gonna have to be like, This is such a brain trick. I know it's gonna have to be like this. That I know for sure. Now this is the real problem. Full size will, but the problem is I have a raised. Oh, no. No, it's right. You're right. I just need to do a little bit of work on it. Right, and then I'm not gonna like this because I can already tell. Yep. Just as I thought. This needs to be like that when it's closed. Which means that needs to be one more. There we go. So that is the button. My problem is I want it to be like this. So that's why I was thinking that it needs to be 17 by 16. But that doesn't really make sense. Let's just see what happens if we overwrite this. Do I need to? Oh, I need to do it in here too. Right. And then of course, like, because of the way my art is, oh my gosh. Because of the way my art is, it's not fitting in one of these. Which is not okay at all. But for now, it's just testing. This is why we have testing. Yeah, it's gonna drive me crazy. I can't even do that. Let's just see what it does. Let's see if it should be working. If I step on it, but it's actually not changing. Dropping things on the button. Should probably also do that. It does look better. That's how I imagined it to look, though. And I think player should The problem with having 3D is it just makes you want to make everything in 3D. But yeah, I think you're right. I think that's good. And I don't want to do everything in 3D because that's gonna take forever. I need it to be I need to make this game quick. I need it to still work. I think that's the beauty of the game too, is that it kind of looks like it even still looks like it's 3D. Yeah, the misalignment's terrible. But that'll be solved once I change this floor texture. The cracks are looking good though. Might be a little too many. Too much, a little too much. There might be too many cracks. That's what I'm trying to say. I definitely want these doors. Oh, those should be going the other way. Okay, I just fixed that, so let's see if it presses. Oh, dude. There we go. We have a button. Click. That's good stuff right there. Hey, as long as it looks 3D, that's all I care about. It's a very slim detail, but I think it looks good enough. Click. Imagine the click noise. Click. Appears to be working okay. Alright, let me delete some stuff here. I don't like that. I still need to be able to clear these things. Oh. Mob's press. Okay. I think slimes are working too on pressing the button, so I'm gonna check that out real quick. Come here, dude. Oh, no, it don't work. Okay, well that's good. That's kind of how I want it. I want it to be player only press. No items. No items. Makes sense. Probably shouldn't be items. Whoa, brother. Oh, he dropped a shard. That is rare. Thanks, Lily. Appreciate it. That's the confidence I need. Okay, I gotta add a sound. Let's make a sound. Let's pause these musics. And I'll show you guys how I make some of my sounds. There's literally this little guy that I use, and it's great for this kind of stuff. And I just click until I find what I like. And if I find something close, that's close. Then now it's saved those settings so I can pretty good. That's what I need. Could probably go a little longer. So that's probably my click down. I need a little attack. Decay. I have no idea what that's doing right there. Obviously appreciating it, but that sounds like it. So we're gonna do that one. Let me make sure. One second here. if you guys are not aware, I have a Ko-Fi. I'm just trying to do something real quick. I'm not really trying to plug that right now, I promise. Button press. There we go. Okay. We're going to put that into the sounds. Button press down, because we're going to have two. And the button press up will be higher pitched. And probably I think that's good. We'll call this button press, button unpress. I guess I could have done that instead of calling it that. Okay, back to the music. Let's go to our sounds. I'm just going to put it in my giant sound effects folder. It is not organized at all. Yeah, JS FXR is awesome. Between that and my OP1, it's all I'll ever need for sound effects. If I need something else other than those two things, I'm not being creative enough. Honestly, I really only need the OP1. It's just kind of annoying to get it out sometimes and transfer the files over. It's good for music. But if I have it open and I already have it plugged in and like ready to go, then I'll make like 10 sound effects in a row and just like cut them up later. Okay. Let me link those up really quick. Whoops. Just link them up in code. Should just play the file. Okay. Let's see if that works. What am I doing? F6. Oh! Yeah, boy. Man, that's so good. It's pretty good. Unpressed sound is a little weird, but I'm okay with it. Dude, it's huge. It's a big step for BitQuest right there. I just want to throw items on it, but the items float, so. There's like a stereo thing going on. We got buttons. I think these buttons, I originally saw them for like co-op purposes whenever you're with your friends, and there's like, the idea is that you're in the outer world or in the overworld and you see 3 buttons and you're just like, well, I can't do that alone. You know, you need somebody. So having all, you know, there's many uses for buttons, but that's one of the ideas that I had is like, you need 3 people to enter this specific dungeon or you need at least 2 people, right? And it opens up a loot room. Kind of incentivizes solo players to maybe like team up with somebody, even if it's for like a brief moment. Okay. Well, I'd say that's a pretty big win. And I am going to keep going now, because I still have some time here, and I want to put in more stuff, because I need to see how it looks. Let's see these goblets. These goblets, I think, where's my guy at? Do I not have him anymore? Here he is. These goblets, oh, that's about the right size to where I could light it. Obviously they have a lit and unlit state, so I'm going to copy these, and we're going to make a new one, and paste them in. Now that I've figured out the copying situation, we're just going to do the front ones for now. This frame, this can be one frame, and then the flame. Oh, I was like, why does that look terrible? It's only 16 frames. There's the goblet. I don't know how I'm going to handle shadows with this yet, but we'll get to that when we get to it. I wonder if they should be 1, 2, 3, 4, a touch shorter. Should they be like that? Maybe. Yeah, maybe they should be shorter. I like that. Let's do that. Oh, well, there you go. Let's do that while we're at it. Let's just bring them down. Let's bring the canvas down to 3216. And take a look at them. I guess I can do them both in one. The southern parts is still bothering me. Maybe all south walls just shouldn't exist. Like, does that seem right? Would that be weird? What do you think, FR? Because I have these walls, and obviously the light is broken on them anyways, so should these walls just not be here? And like visually, that's probably what I need to do. Yeah, I think I answered my own question. It would open it up. It would feel better. But what about these walls? I'm also having a hard time deciding if I should do like actual paths, like a dungeon crawler. Yeah, you're probably right. Because or just doing like room by room exploration. That's something else I've been struggling with. The room by room is nice because the multi-room is kind of cool. Like the idea that you can see, I don't know, maybe not. Maybe it just needs to be like this. And then when you go over, it opens up the new room. It's way too bright right there. I gotta fix the lighting there. Yeah, I'll probably test it with transparency just to see what happens. Okay, let's make sure I can actually go in here into room A and room B. Let's try and move stuff here. So if I do that, I can tell it's already gonna feel better. Oh no. How do I do this? A. D. Oh no, is that wrong? That's right, okay. So this is the format that I'm looking for. It's gonna be like that. And the walls. That's still gonna look weird, but let's try it. That feels so good. And I can see everything. I don't know. That does look good, but I'm not opposed to testing out south walls being transparent because it is a nice detail. It's a nice touch. It makes you feel like, oh, this is something that's being lived in. The game already feels so much better just being in this dungeon. It feels like I belong in here. I was meant to be in a dungeon all along. You like, yeah, you like the wall-less. It's amazing how that just feels like better to play. And I didn't even do anything but just make it taller and remove these walls. Oh, this is the best part. I'm getting so excited. I'm getting so excited. Okay, let's see. So let's just keep going here. I would probably go like this. It just clear all that. I'm curious to see what that looks like, because that's basically a square. That still plays better. Yeah, I don't have a problem with that. So square rooms are gonna look good. Just a little squished. I need to get rid of this grass noise. It's driving me crazy. I need it to be like reverby. Is that opening the door? No. Okay. I'm gonna move this guy. Oh, and you know what? Without it, I guess it works either way. I was gonna say without it, I can now do doors here, but I guess I can do it both ways. It doesn't really matter. Okay, back to goblets. Why is it broken like this, man? Nobody wants to do that. Nobody wants to select them like that. I don't care who you are. Sheet. Bring it in. Where is it? That's the question. Where did it save to? Not where I want it to be, that's for sure. There we go. goblets going in. I'm gonna use the restroom again. I'll be right back. Alright, I am back. Hello everyone. Let's see. Okay, goblet, what would we do next here? I don't know about these. I think these are gonna end up getting phased away. And all of these are going to be used for overworld stuff. I never really imagined this going into like a dungeon on the like underground. These are probably going to be for overworld stuff. The statues, on the other hand, I could see those going. Both ways. Let's see what we got here. With the goblets, I need to. Oh, actually, let me add one in real quick. So, hopefully, that's gonna map in right. Little, is it on there? I can't really tell. Oh, it's on. Let's go into this scene. And actually, I'm just gonna see how it operates, because it should. Oops, wrong thing. Should let me not like walk into it. Okay, that technically works. Let's kill this guy. See if the lighting works. Oh, okay. Classic. Yeah, it looks like the flame is not in the right spot. This has me so excited. I just love the way this looks. This is going to be interesting, but I think it's just something I'm going to have to live with. Like, I obviously can't see the light on me right there. I can only see when I'm above it. That's kind of weird, but I mean, it makes sense because I'm a flat piece of paper, essentially. That's just probably going to be how it is. Oh, that's a weird bug. So the particles are continuing from when I'm using them. Yeah, it's casting right. I just, in my mind when I'm standing here, I'm like, man, I wish it was on the side of his face, but that's okay. It don't gotta be like that. It's technically working how it should. If he was 3D, then yeah, it would work that way. But he's not. Yeah, it's technically lighting behind me. If I were to flip the... Oops. Oh, yes. This goblet makes me so happy. Going places. Okay, let me go in here and actually get in here and got in here. Yeah, this is what I was worried about. This does not need to be that big. We can shrink this puppy down. And it's probably better to do it through here. Oh, no, we're good. That's probably good. I know, I was just thinking about that too. Like light bleed normal maps when I'm facing a certain way. Not a bad idea. Okay, where is my light? That's in a good spot. Flame is too high. This is where we need to move it. that actually in front? I guess we'll find out. Dang it. Keep doing that. Let's see if that's where I want it to be. Yeah, it's doing what I thought it would. I mean, so technically I just... As long as I'm not rotating it, I just need to make sure that it's going to be the right way. Yeah. A goblet. It's not lighting itself, which I don't like. It should also make a noise. The torch. Also, shadows on walls are not working how I want them to. You're absolutely right. That's why it's not lighting itself. It's because it's directly over it. You're absolutely right. Duh. So this light... Yeah, now it's moved forward. Perfect. So, probably needs to be like... I would say like right there. Look at that. You're hired, dude. Yeah, baby. Now, does that cause issues with the shadow? No, not really. It's good enough for me. I could probably move it even closer. Sweet. Oh, it looks good. It looks good. Okay, let's put it into practice of where we would actually see them. Thanks, dude. Appreciate it. Thanks for swinging by. Always a pleasure. Get some good rest, dude. So now I light it, and I light it. Yeah. Looking great. Yeah, the wall shadows are still not working for some reason. I think it's a weird issue. But yeah, see you later, man. Looks great. Thanks for the help there. Thinking like a BidQuest dev. Goblets are in. Now, making sure it's fine. Variant. Cool. Well, guys, it's been 4 hours in the stream. I'm probably gonna call it here. I'm probably gonna eat food and drink water, because those are things I need to do. But thank you for tuning in. If you haven't already, take a look at the Ko-Fi, or just give this video a like, this live a like, and even a comment. And if you're not subbed or joined the Discord, I'd love to see you in the Discord, because then we can talk about any ideas, keep the conversation going, keep it moving even when I'm off, even when I'm offline. But yeah, thanks guys. I'll catch you later.